How are you? Have a good one. Open for business.
What can I do for
Bless
you?
you.
For the Alliance.
Hello. See you later.
I don't know who I've been mailing my stuff to. Let's take a look. Well, we've got Q Faith, we've got White Ward, and now we've got Cheryl. I think Cheryl's probably the one I was using as kind of like a banker. If I wanted to like clear some space in my inventory. And you can see that, yes, I have a lot of junk. Apparently we sold some auctions. Oh my god, we need a bag here. Let's buy some bags. A little bit more bag space in this character.
What are you looking for? Be careful.
The Cult of Bruce.
I buy and trade.
I don't know you. If you would have asked me to sign it, I might have signed it. Let's see. Oh, I can't even buy this because I can't fit it in my bags. Let's just sell.
Light bless you. Greetings.
something?
Inventory is full.
See you around.
Do, 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 do. Whoa, TSM, what the frick? No, we don't want no damn TSM. Get rid of that shit. Someone tried to get me to use TSM and I didn't like it. I was like, this is just overkill.
Hey there. Safe travels. Looking for something specific? Be careful. Well met. Farewell.
Need help?
Alright, we're going to go to Teldrassil, turn in a quest, then we're going to head to Airy Peak and do some of those quests, and hopefully should be 46 after that. And we're starting to get close to where we can maybe start doing Searing Gorge and or Fellwood. Both are going to be a little challenging because I'm going to be a little bit underleveled, but that can't be helped. We might have to grind out like a level, just killing mobs or something. I know one time in Theramore, I just grinded the, over by the Wormbog here, I really grinded out, I think, almost an entire level just killing, of course I was a Skinner, so there's a little bit of an advantage there. Hey Brian, we should have full rest time. 150%, so we are 100% fully rested. So that's a level and a half of rest time. So we should be able to zoom to 46 here pretty quick, and maybe 47. I really want to get this melee hunter, hardcore melee hunter to 60. And then I can say I've done it not once, but twice. Yeah, I played the Protection Paladin a lot, you know, just for fun, just in Wrath of the Lich King doing PvP, and then, you know, you get to a certain point where you're just like, well, you know, Protection Paladin or Preg Pal. Preg Pally is pretty decent for, like, threes teams in Arena, but it requires a very specific set of gear. And I just didn't really want to have to grind out PvE to get gear that was for PvP, and it just was a lot of... The Paladin, like, Protection and Preg, they're not awful in PvP and Wrath, but they're not really good either. They're not, like, great or anything, so I decided to try playing a class that I don't hardly ever play in Classic. I really never do, to be honest, which is the Warlock, and that's why I've got a Warlock leveling series on Wrath of the Lich King Classic, because I'm going to go to Destruction Warlock and just see how good they are. They're supposed to be quite good in PvP and Wrath of the Lich King, so I thought that'd be really fun, and especially since I played Warlock in Retail, in Shadowlands, and in Dragonflight, and I absolutely loved it. Actually, it was one of the most fun experiences I've ever had in World of Warcraft was playing a Destruction Warlock in Shadowlands. It was an absolute blast. It was so much fun to be able to, like... Plus, you gotta realize I'm used to playing classes that don't do a lot of damage, or certainly don't do a lot of burst damage. So then I walk in on these Destruction Warlocks and drop these Chaos Bolts that are taking people's bars, like, you know, 40% of their health bar off with one shot, man. So, yeah, it's the Wii Warlock. Yeah, she's like level 40, level 18, I think. The Warlock's like level 18 currently. And there goes the boat. Gotta love that. Ooh, my gear definitely needs to be repaired. You've been tricked or treated or tricked recently. I didn't think I had, but okay. Let's repair my gear.
Looking for something specific?
Gear repaired.
Great to meet you. Watch your back.
Oh, parkour fail. Oh! You have a 2900 survival? Gonna put you on TV? Alright, watch what you play. Care for no splintery. Splinter tree post. Yeah. Splinter tree is dangerous, you're right. Right? That's where I died. See, you remembered, Brian, where I died last time. Oh, you suck, dude. I can't believe you remembered that. Oh, that was and that was my melee hunter, yeah. That was my first melee hunter that I did a long time ago. Like, she died because of the stupid horde guard, and then after that one died, the next one I had, I think, went all the way to 60. So this will be the second melee hunter, hopefully knock on wood, that we've taken, you know, to 60 in hardcore. Got a hammerhead shark there in the water. Glad I'm not in the water. Alright, let's see if we can make this jump. Nope, can't make it. It's funny, you can't quite get on the lip there from when the boat's coming in, but when the boat's going out, I usually am able to. I don't know, maybe I'm just missing my jump. It's weird.
I am honored. Goddess Watcher.
So I was really bad. So there was a post. You know, I was on YouTube and I was looking for, just trying to glean some information on BlizzCon, right? And some image came up of World of Warcraft. Where is Blizzard? Let's see. Do we have a Blizzard? I don't know if it was here. Community. Anyways, they had an image of, like, maybe it said, "Don't mind us, we're just working on setting up BlizzCon." It was a picture of some big pillars, like some big pillars for, like, the stage, you know, for BlizzCon. And I I commented, I said, "What? No Cosby Suite?" And then I said, "Oh man, what? Too soon?" Oh, dude. I honestly felt kind of bad posting that. You know what I mean? I honestly felt bad posting that. Oh, man. Oh, man. But I am curious to see, what's going to be announced. I mean, we know they're going to, I was watching Bellular Gaming.
How may I help? Dear Natris.
I was watching Bellular Gaming's video, and it was pretty interesting. They were just trying to get an estimation of, what might be announced at BlizzCon. We know they're going to announce some stuff for Classic WoW. I just don't really know what,
Peace be with you. Asha Fela. May the stars guide you.
You know what, let's go. It'll probably be faster to go this way, yeah.
What brings you here?
I don't know what does bring me here.
Good luck, friend.
Good luck, friend. So yeah, I was looking at Bellular. Let's see. It was interesting because they were talking about they were talking about when Classic first came out. Classic drew a lot more people to play World of Warcraft than retail was. And you know, Beliar was saying, well, I don't know what it's like now, and the guy that's always there with him on his stream, I can't remember his name, was saying it's hardcore WoW. Hardcore WoW right now is the biggest. Well, if you look at Twitch, he said if you go to Twitch, what do you see on Twitch as far as streams for World of Warcraft? And what you see is there's a lot more hardcore streams for World of Warcraft than any other type of stream. So that's obviously the most popular. And Beliar was saying it's kind of interesting that Ooh, I haven't seen this one.
Hey, welcome.
I haven't watched much Beliar content lately. He was saying it's pretty interesting because Blizzard kind of dragged their feet on the whole hardcore thing. Hardcore had been around for a long time before Blizzard even talked about possibly adding like hardcore servers. I mean, it had been, a lot of people don't understand. Hardcore has been around, I think at least the version that I was playing has been around for like 3 years, pretty much. Like 3 years. So it had been around like probably almost 2 years, at least 2 years, before Blizzard even mentioned the possibility, you know, of putting out like a hardcore Blizzard official, you know, hardcore servers. So yeah, they definitely dragged their feet on putting out like a, you know, they're really kind of catching the, but even so dragging their feet and putting out the crappy ass servers as they did, because they are crappy, they're still good enough because it's one life, and that's all you need. All you need is that one life to make it a spectacle for people when they're watching streams when people die. There's nothing that's more fun to watch than people screwing up and wiping in, you know, in UBRS or in Molten Core. You know, it's a lot more entertaining to watch that than to watch, you know, retail like Dragonflight content. You know, it's a snooze fest.
Back. So, World of Warcraft lore has been through an interesting time. BFA through to now has been more rocky, I think more jarring than most games out there. There's been some pretty wild stuff, some genuine mistakes, some stuff not working as intended, content being cut, that hurting narrative plans, large narrative changes, and the sheer chaos of Blizzard themselves, which, you know, have had quite a while. So, it is no wonder that when French publication Millennium interviewed WoW's lead narrative designer and assistant quest lead designer, they focused on these narrative problems. Those answers set part of the WoW discourse alight, and not exactly in a great way for Blizzard. So what I want to do today is to sort out the big mess and work out what the hell is going on with WoW's narrative, and why did people broadly not seem to accept these.
Says here, Nobel is probably the person giving the interview. Put it really well. When your own players don't believe the story you are telling them, you're not telling a good story. When Blizzard screws up the lore, they should just own it and move on. A lot of times you don't even have to watch videos. You can just read the comments, you know.
More numbers in a bunch of ways.
This is the video I was telling you about.
I think the deal with Classic, I pretty much know for a fact that Classic launched to, basically Classic was driving more WoW subs than Modern was.
It was.
Whenever it originally launched. And as for right now, I do not know what those numbers are. However, you certainly look at Twitch. Man, I mean, I think it helps that hardcore is more watchable. It has more of a story, more drama to it. But like hardcore, from what I can tell, is dominating Twitch, not modern. Which, of course, it would be because it's the new thing, but also modern's just less interesting to watch.
By such a margin, it's not even funny.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of crazy where hardcore is, despite the fact that they seemed fairly sluggish to actually get to the point after the add-on got popularity. They definitely weren't anywhere near as fast as, you know, in an ideal world they would be. But somehow it seems that even with that lag, they managed to recapture lightning in a bottle in a way, because the amount of people I've seen like play it, and there's a friend of mine he actually.
Well, I think the one thing that's really interesting is there's still, even like to this day, there still is a huge amount of people that don't want to do stuff that isn't officially kind of run by Blizzard themselves. And what I'm talking about is like, yeah, hardcore servers have been around for a long time. Like private hard, there's like Turtle WoW, there was the community led hardcore from Cargos and those guys. That was on official servers, but it wasn't officially a mode that was officially run by Blizzard. It was a community run event. And then you had private servers that also started implementing hardcore, like Turtle WoW and other ones. And there's a lot of people out there that don't like to jump on those types of endeavors unless it's officially run by Blizzard, because I think they always think, well, if it's a private server, it could just go down at any day. If it's like a community-led event, it could be crappy. There could be drama. Not like there's not going to be drama with an official thing anyway, right? And there's just a lot of people like that. So when they did the official servers, it's always amazing how many people. And there's also people that don't know. There's also people that have no idea, and they just aren't in the know. They're not that ingrained in World of Warcraft to actually know that there was a huge community-led hardcore event, hardcore mode that had an add-on. They probably didn't even know about it. And there's a lot of people out there, tons of people out there that don't even know about WoW, believe it or not, that don't know about WoW private servers. So it just makes sense that when they did the official hardcore servers and did all the advertisements around it, that it would draw in that crowd of people, those people who who just didn't know about it, who were unknowledgeable of those things. No, Ra. Go on. Cat's trying to jump my lap, and I just do not want a cat in my lap right now. Oh, I do have an update on the Elion situation with the Elion private server. So the Elion devs are trying to fix the Elion private server today, and they apparently weren't able to fix it. So what they're going to do is they're going to shut down. They're actually going to shut down the current Elion private server, and they're going to spin up a brand new, fresh Elion server sometime within the next 2 to 3. They said the next 2 days. So I'm going to take, how people are, right? They said in the next 2 days, which would be what? What's today, like Wednesday or something? What is today? Tuesday? Today's Tuesday. So the next 2 days, you would think that would be like, what, Thursday or something maybe, or Friday? So I'm just going to say that most likely we'll have an Elion server up and running hopefully by Saturday. So I plan to stream Elion Saturday. I'm hoping to stream Elion on Saturday. Elion, Alien. I never can remember quite how to pronounce it. I think it's actually Elion, but I could be wrong. Ooh, 436 damage. Damn. Do you see that? I just hit that. Just hit this bird for 436 damage. That's a pretty big crit. wonder if there's any way to get across. Actually, there is a way to get across. We can actually go. Well, we'd have to go around this way. That would be no, that would not be good. It would be too long. This is a lot of time spent just trying to turn this quest in, but it is the end of a chain, so let's see what we get. I don't remember what we get for it. And maybe there's a follow-up.
Hey there. Have a good one. Be careful.
Yeah, there's we have 150. Protect Shakes O'Brien during the attack. You'll be rewarded. Oh, holy shnikes.
See you around.
Okay, if I remember correctly, this is the cannon quest. I think, right? Yeah, I think I'm supposed to use the cannon. How does this work? I honestly don't. Not sure. You need to be closer to interact with the target. You plundered our treasure. Let's see. I will be coming from the sea. I need you to remain up here with me to fend off the attack. Man the cannon and drive them back. Okay. I'm not really sure if I'm doing anything. I'm clicking the cannon and they're dying, so maybe, but I don't see any, like, ball coming out, you know what I mean? I don't see any cannonball. Wait a second, we didn't accept it, maybe.
Can I help you?
I don't know. Is that a glitch?
Need something?
Oh shit, I don't know. I definitely have the quest. We saw it in my log. I don't know what's going on with that. This is one of those weird quests that's kind of buggy. Oh, I think I am killing them, even though there's no sound effect on the cannon. Because when I right click it, there's like an explosion at their feet. See? So, we successfully did it.
What can I do for you?
Okay, so 2 strength, 2 agility, 10 stamina. That's not bad. Definitely better than 1% dodge, 4 agility. Well, it's kind of debatable, to be honest, because 1% dodge is actually quite nice. But we'll take it.
For the Alliance.
I mean, the stamina's pretty nice. All right, back we go. All right. Apparently these buzzards have very low armor, because I'm critting quite high. Herbalism 253 out of 300, alchemy 227 out of 300. Alright, so we don't have to worry about leveling those for a while.
What can I do for you?
I wonder if I could get Cool Line to work. I'm gonna see. There's a WoW add-on that I like, and I don't know if it works for Classic. It's a really cool add-on though. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Nah. Yeah, we'll give it a go at least. Did it paste? I don't think it did. Hold on a second. All right. Okay, it doesn't look like it's working. All right, well, it's not working. It's not working the way I expect it to work, so that's... I don't know, it just doesn't look like it's working. It's too bad, too. It's a really cool add-on. I have it working in Turtle WoW. I'll show you what it looks like in Turtle WoW, because in Turtle WoW, it looks really, really cool. I love it, actually. We'll launch Turtle WoW so you guys can see what it looks like. Turtle WoW takes forever to launch. Yeah, Turtle WoW is like, it's a beast, man. Like, to load it, like, it takes a lot longer to load. And I've installed add-ons and I've done a lot of stuff to try to optimize Turtle WoW. But it also, there's a lot of people in the server, and I think they even show you now. I'll show you when we log in. They even show you now, like, when you log in. I gotta remember what my password is. Shit, I don't know what my password is. Oh, there it is. Or what? Maybe it's my different. I don't know why it did that. Okay, no, that's not right. Hold on a second. I don't know why it's doing that. Hold on 1 second here. Okay, well, obviously Turtle WoW is having some sort of problem because I can't log into their server. And it's funny, I just logged into the server like yesterday, so I don't know what's going on. I know I don't know, maybe they have some issues. Too bad. I wanted to show you what the Cool Line add-on looks like, because it's actually pretty cool. Oh well. Can't help it. And of course, that's one of the disadvantages of a private server. You never know when something bad's gonna happen. I don't know if we don't really need Briarthorn. We can skip that. I don't think we need bruiseweed. Well, I don't think we really need bruiseweed either. But I suppose we can grab it. I wonder if there's like a server status. Oh, sorry, the video does not exist. Who knows? Ooh, steel.
How are you? See you soon. What's on your mind? Be good. Watch your back.
For this quest, one of the things you can do to make this quest really easy is go to your options and go to video. Where is it at? Go to options, graphics, and turn down ground clutter all the way to 1. It'll make it easier to see the feathers. Sungrass is always so hard to spot in this zone. It just looks like everything else. Almost. See, feather. The feather. Feather, feather, feather. It's a lot of feathers. Come on, buddy. poison. Poison's really tearing my pet up. If I had nature resistance, but I don't think I do. No, shadow. Oh well. I don't think I want to do the Skull Rock cleanup. Killing level 48 mobs and I'm 45 is just going to be pretty painful. It won't be very efficient. Maybe when I'm 46, even 46 would be kind of not very efficient. Two frost bolts. Three frost bolts. Hit that guy with 3 frost bolts. Not bad. All right, we need a lot more necklaces. I don't know why when this open app appeared in my windows. It didn't used to say that, so that I'm not sure where that came from. Oh, he's an axe thrower, isn't he? Screw you, you bloody axe thrower.
Lovely.
These are the good. This is pretty good mana drink, and it's still taking forever to get my mana back. I must have a lot of mana. And all my characters stood up. I must have hit something. No! Damn it! Damn you all to hell! Oh, he could have thrown through the wall, huh? Have at thee!
Lovely. 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 Lovely.
You can't kill me. I'm invincible. Invincible.
Lovely. 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 Lovely.
Let's see if we can get a bird flying through the sun. Almost. No, birdies! No. I mean, that was flying too fast. It's just too fast. Oh well. Too fast, my friend.
Lovely. 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 Lovely.
I screwed that up, didn't I? Totally did. I just feel like there's a good screenshot in here somewhere. I just gotta find it. So some interesting lighting. Just can't quite get it. Maybe in front of the... right here, maybe? In front of the beautiful the pumpkins? Maybe? Remember? Let's see, hardcore. Let's see, back of the box, right here. Boop. Bloop. Wow, I'm level 17 on classic hardcore, huh? I guess I've posted there a few times.
Talk to me. Off with you. Be good. Here there. Off with you. Watch your back. How are you? Off with you.
What can I do for you? Keep your feet on the ground.
I can't remember if I had a playlist for these. Let me take a look. I probably did. Well, here I was level 54. Level 20. I'm just trying to see, I'm curious, what level am I here? Here I'm 33. That was 7 months ago. Oh, here I was pushing to 60. So... I might have already... Here I'm level 39. I love that. I freaking love that tabard, man. I love that tabard. Oh, crap. This is when I was 54. This is when I was in Ashara. Wow, I forgot that I actually, yeah, I went to Ashara. I'm just curious at level 4, like what the same level I am now, what I was doing on my melee hunter before when I leveled my melee hunter. I was curious what I was doing. These don't seem to be in any kind of order. You know what? I think we might have to just go searching this way. I stream a lot of stuff, man. Paladin, melee hunter, Vale. This was 6 months ago. So I tell you what, well, that's 60 push, so it would have been me hunter. Let's see. Okay, well this one I'm in Ungor Crater, so we're in the 50s. Well, here I'm doing Sunken Temple. I forgot I did Sunken Temple. Here I'm level 57, so these are all... Oh, geez, and of course YouTube slides it all the way back to the top. So we want to go back to 7 months ago instead of 6 months ago. Once it says 7 months. Here. Let's see what level I am here. Yep, level 45. Okay, Iron Forge. Oh, come on, stream. Well, here, we can just go through here. It looks like I am in... Okay, you can tell we're in Stranglethorn Vale. We're in Tenaris. Oh no, this is Shimmering Flats. It couldn't have been in Shimmering Flats at 45. That would have been like ridiculous. Nah, I was in I was in oh, and I went to Ashar. What level am I? I went to Ashar at level 45. Ooh. Did I stay? No, I didn't stay long though. Did not stay long. Okay. And let's see, that was 45. And we're back to Gadgetson area. Okay, Feralus. And okay. Oh, here I'm level 47. So at 47, we definitely went to Ashara, which makes sense. And here I'm 46. Okay. Actually, so I did Alderman at 46. Alright. But really, once we get to 47, we should be able to do Ashara. Once we get to 47, I mean, so 46, I'm not sure where I want to level from 46 to 47. That's kind of thing, I'm not sure. It's funny that I don't have a mount. I never have a mount at 40. I never have any money. I don't know how it is that I never have money. I think I don't know. I spend it on something. Normally I like to farm here, but it's not looking great right now.
Lovely.
The reason I like to farm these guys is a couple of reasons. One, they drop wild vine, and I'm an herbalist, so wild vine's not bad. The other thing is they drop a lot of 14 slot journeyman backpacks, so 14 slot bags would be, you know, an upgrade. I've got two. Well, I've got two, so it would be an upgrade still. And then the third reason is the best reason is that it's a repeat turning quest. Like the necklaces are repeat turning, and they give you some experience. So you're getting experience by killing these guys, and then when you turn in like the necklaces, you get more experience. So it's not bad if you can kill these guys. The problem is, are there too many people here farming these guys? That's really the problem. So I'm just gonna kill everything I see, to be honest. Kill it all.
Lovely.
I don't have as many buffs as I normally have. Normally I have a bunch of scrolls and all kinds of shit. I've been slacking on my buffs.
Lovely. 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 Lovely.
Lovely. Lovely. Lovely.
Here we go. 42 to 43. I want to see what level these guys were. Okay, cool. I wish I was still skinning. I'm not. Okay. We may go farm the dragons because they have pretty good loot table. Actually, let's... How many of these do we have? 2? After we get 5 of these, is it 5? I think it's 5.
Lovely. 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 Lovely.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Lovely. 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 Lovely.
Jesus, I got three necklaces in a row. The drop rate on these necklaces aren't that great. To get 3 in a row is pretty surprising, actually. My crit is currently, man, it's currently shit is what it is. 5 point, I'm so used to Wrath of the Lich King Classic, like my crit is like 5.4%. Of course it's a lot higher with Mongoose, with Raptor Strike, it's gonna be like 25%, but... Mm, 10. Wow, we got 5 really quick that time. Advice you during bad decisions. Died is in some.
Interest you on a pint? Watch your back. Be good. How are ye? Watch your back. Off with ye.
I said, is it a nice friendly guild? He said, yeah, and I said, how many people? And then he didn't reply. I said, how many people in the guild? He didn't reply. It's not a hard question. It is not a hard question. How many people are in your guild, Broheim?
Hi.
Actually, I don't know if we really want to run here. Actually, yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. So we're going 2 minutes. Alright, guys, I'm going to go to the bathroom while I'm in flight, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Did he ever respond? Nope, never did. Said, how many people in guild me? I thought that was a simple question. How many people in the guild? And he's like, screw you. You want to know how many people in the guild? You're not worthy of our guild. Shark. All hail the hammerhead shark.
Hello. Farewell.
Elemental Earth. Hmm. You know, how much gold we got? 47. Could use a better necklace. Hey, Sterling, what's up? Yeah, I'm still at 126% rested, so I've got rested all the way through the entire next level, Sterling. Yeah, we'll hit level 46, and we'll be on rest time the entire next level, too. Because I just hadn't played the Melee Hunter in quite a while. I wish I could get like a full Scarlet Monastery run. Oh yeah, this particular one, yeah, not my favorite model either. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it either. But the stats on it for a melee hunter are pretty good. And 24, the 10 strength, 24 stamina. Pretty good for a melee hunter, you know, stat-wise. We could look for an upgrade, you know. Basically, actually what really is good, I mean, this is really good because this is good. It's got good strength and stamina, but yeah, it's too short. Like, should be much longer. Some people like the model. I don't like it. I'm with you. It should be much longer. And it also doesn't look very, like, realistic, like the textures. And plus, I'm not a big fan of, I mean, the handle looks stupid. I like stuff that looks a little bit more, like, you know, realistic. You know, the handle should be, like, leather, like, wrapped leather handle. And this should be silver and, you know, whatever. I always tend to go for the weapons and stuff that look more, like, authentic medieval, you know? I do like these leggings, though. I don't know why. Just the little swoops through the back. It's just kind of cool looking. I don't like that this chest piece has this weird thing around her neck. I just feel like that looks really weird. If you're gonna do that on her neck, I would just cover up her whole upper body with the kind of the chainmail look.
What are you looking for?
I don't know what I'm looking for. I just came here to kill some time.
Have a good one.
Actually, what I wanted to do, I wanted to check I'm actually going to check the touch color is odd. Yeah, I think it's odd. I'm going to check the auction house, actually. You know what? Let's just, I don't know how much money. Let's just go to the inn here real quick. I'm going to see if there is a weapon, because we gave, I leveled 1 to like 38, doing no auction house, no mail system, no trading, nothing. And then finally I asked the community, said, you don't want to just drop that and let us use the auction house? And they said, yeah, just screw it. So we can use the auction house. Maybe we can find ourselves a better weapon. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'd be fine with the whole piece, like that covering the neck and then the whole upper body. All right, let's see if there is maybe in. So actually, what's surprising and what is really almost best for melee hunter is a weapon that's like power, like, you know, longsword of power, you know. Just because it tends to push out the most DPS, but for melee. So I'm level what? I'm 45. So you can see there's quite a few warmongers here. Actually, the improved chance to hit by 3% is actually pretty good for a melee hunter, because you miss, like, a lot. This is a hardcore server. Yeah, this is hardcore. This is Skull Rock. You know, the heading blade of agility, actually, this wouldn't be bad, believe it or not. And for 9 gold, that's actually it's actually a pretty good price. I mean, this actually isn't bad for a melee hunter, because you get, the agility gives you crit, but it also helps with your dodge rating, right? Increases your armor and chance to dodge attacks, so it's nice if you want to tank with your hunter. So this weapon here is actually, yeah, it's not bad. It's pretty slow too. So the top end damage 170 is pretty good. Let's see if we can compare it to the one I have. Apparently the one I have isn't in the auction house anymore. Of course, if you go with something like Nightblade, you know, Nightblade's crap. It's too slow. This is what I have, the Blade of Titans. So this is 42.6 damage, whereas this one here is only 40. But honestly, this 40 is it's going to be close. You probably do more damage with the Blade of Titans, but the... Man, that 22 agility, though, is pretty nice. So the other thing you can use as a hunter, obviously two-handed axes. So let's see what we got. You know, obviously King the Decapitator would be a really good weapon, but it's too expensive. Lord Alexander's Battle Axe. This one's awesome. So this would be a good one because the agility and strength is great. That would be really nice. Brain Hacker with pretty much garbage. And then what? That's about it. Oh, then stabs. We get stabs. So you've got the Warden Staff, which, you know, again, Warden Staff, it hits really hard. I mean, 46.5 damage is pretty good. Plus the, you know, the defense and the armor and all that. So if you want to tank up with your melee hunter, it's not bad. But you're never going to get it for a decent price, unfortunately. Look at this one, though. Look at this bargain basement one. This one's surprisingly good for a melee hunter because look at this. Look at the attack speed. It's 3.8. So the top hit, this thing would crit like crazy, right? Like the crits on this would be insane. So actually, Soul Keeper, believe it or not, wouldn't be that bad. You know? I mean, this actually, I mean, for, you know, for 7 gold, this actually is not bad. Like, because it really would hit hard. Your crits would be huge. Yeah, pole arms. Also, I forgot about that. There's also pole arms, but there aren't that many pole arms. There is the Stone Raven. Oh, actually, this one's, man, 13 agility. I mean, the stats on that thing are insane. Yeah, it's decent stats for freeze, but look at the stats on this: 13 agility, 13 strength, 15 stamina, 9 spirit. That's a lot of stats, you know. You know, and it's not bad. I mean, it's 178 top end damage, so it's the crits are going to be pretty good. So this is actually not bad. I mean, the agility, the strength, the stamina, pretty good. The Frenzy Striker is really nice too because you know, top end damage isn't very good because it's 2.8 attack speed, but you do get the improves your chance to hit by 2% and increases your chance to parry. So as a melee hunter, if you're tanking, you know, if you're doing, like, if you're trying to tank, actually pretty good. It'd be a lot better if it was 1% to dodge as opposed to parry, because you want to dodge attacks to proc, you know, Mongoose Bite. Yeah, so the Frenzied Striker, not bad. Not bad. The Needler, again, it's too fast. The weapons, the swing speed's too fast. So literally out of all these items I see, the thing that's the most appealing is this one right here, the Soul Keeper, for only 7.7 gold. Because it's 3.8 speed, attack speed, so... Man, the crits on this would just be massive. Like, I'd be critting for like 500, 600, 700 damage or something. You know? And it'd be funny watching my melee hunter running around with this too. That'd be actually funny. And then the other option we have is to go dual wield just for fun, just for the lulz. We could dual wield. Our damage wouldn't be as good, but it feels more fun. So if you could get some really bargain basement weapons, you know, I mean, something that's really inexpensive, but as you can see, prices are really high, unfortunately. You know, I mean, look at these, everything's over like 20. Like, this is like, you know, the Serpent Slicer, you know, 33 gold. That's entirely too expensive. Winter's Bite, 28 gold. And that, again, and it's too fast. So now the Flurry Axe would be interesting. It's only 1.5. This would be interesting to put in your offhand. It'd be kind of interesting. I don't know. Can you dual wield? You could dual wield Flurry Axes. That'd be pretty crazy, right? Can you imagine Melee Hunter dual wielding Flurry Axe? I gotta try that one day. I have to try that one day. I do think the one, though, is pretty interesting. If we go with the pole arms and we go with Stone Raven, this one, because of the stats. I mean, man, that's a lot of stats. And it's fairly slow. I mean, it's the same speed as my current weapon. So damage-wise, it does a little bit more damage than my current weapon, but plus the stats, my current weapon only gives me 10 strength. This gives me 13 strength and 13 agility, so it's going to help with my crit rating. So anyways, but all these things, as you can see, are too expensive. Yeah. They're just all too expensive. Naga lore, 10 stamina, 6 strength. Kind of a weird. Yeah. What, the Stone Raven? Yeah, the Stone Raven would be. I don't know if it would out DPS the staff though. I think the staff would end up being more damaged. But honestly, the one with the 2% hit might be the best one of the bunch, just simply because you do miss a lot. As a melee hunter, if you're swinging a slow two-hand weapon, you don't want to miss. Like, you do not want to miss, because that is a ton of damage lost if you miss. So and it's very difficult to get hit rating, you know, prior to 60. So going with the Frenzied Striker is also really an interesting, you know, proposition.
Greetings.
So, man, there's no scrolls here. Jeez. Oh, these are crappy scrolls.
For the Alliance.
We'll buy them anyway. Yeah, the prices on this server are really high. Like, they're higher than I think they should be. And it's because it's because the mailbox is here, it's because they sell it's because people can, like, buy gold, because it's, you know, the mailbox is working, there's going to be people, you know, selling gold. So, I don't know. What I need to do wow, does it really take an hour for that? I need to get into like a dungeon and try to get some dungeon gear. Notice some of these are skull rock. These filters don't work. Oh wait, maybe the skull rock. Why did skull rock not show up? America's Classic. Skull rock. Nice. These filters don't work. Look, when I pick Skull Rock, it keeps deselecting it. What a shitty ass tool this is. Do I make money? I make very little. I make very little from these streams. Like, I mean, if no one donates money to me, if like no one gives me money, I may make anywhere from like 10 to like $20 a month streaming, and that's about it. You know? Like, this stream may make me like this stream right here may make me like, you know, 10 cents. You know, it's very little. I mean, you need a lot of views to make money streaming on YouTube, or you have to have people, you know, or you have to have a Patreon, or have people actually actively donating money during the stream. Like, you guys can go down and hit the super chat and send me money. Feel free. You know what I mean? I make very little money streaming. We are going to build up to maybe a face reveal. I was talking to my friend Blue about that one time. I mean, some people have seen what I look like, because I've shown pictures of me on stream before, what I look like, but I've never really done I've only, I think, once did a stream with a webcam. And that was a long time ago. So we may do like a, you know, next year we may do like a face reveal. Who is caffeine injected? Who is caffeine injected? The devil. I'm a Murloc. Alright, let's see what we're doing here. I need to find this C4M thingamajig. Yeah, I don't make much. I mean, you have to get a lot of views. I mean, that's why you see people do. I mean, I don't try to edit my videos. I don't really go out of my way trying to make money. But to make money on YouTube, and you've got to go out of your way to do really good video editing. You've got to do, you know, show your face, do webcam. You got to do all the theatrics usually, unless you just have excellent super content that's like if you're like a super amazing arena player or something, and you're just, you know, showcasing yourself playing arena, and you're like amazing. I mean, people are gonna watch you because you're just so good. But most people don't make money that way. Most people make money putting up content that people want to watch, like videos, like guide videos or news channels discussing, oh, what's coming up in World of Warcraft, you know. Like here, I'll tell you what, Diamond Deep, but to do this. Go to Social Blade, right? Go to Social Blade. Type in a YouTuber's name, like type in caffeine injected. Hit search, right? You can type in caffeine injected, hit search. Like total grade D minus. Oh, Jesus. The reason I got a D minus is because I had to get my channel remonetized, because I had a video from Netflix on my channel that was getting like, you know, it received like 500,000 views, and I had to remove that from my channel because I think that's one of the reasons why they demonetized my channel. So when I did that, it subtracted views. So this is saying D minus because it looks like I lost all these views. But this is because I had to remove some videos that had a lot of views on my channel. But anyways, this is going to show you like estimated earnings, right? Like here, look, video views on this date, right? I had 490 video views on the 11th. Estimated earnings, 12 cents to $2, right? Well, yeah, I mean, like here, if you go to my channel, right? If you go to about, my channel's had 1.2 million views, you know, since 2012, which really isn't, you know, that many. But yeah, they demonetized my channel a few months back, like 5 months back, and didn't give any kind of reason as to why they did it. They just basically said, I mean, they gave a reason, but it was very vague. They didn't like point out any specific videos on my channel. like 90% of the videos on my channel are just me streaming video games, right? And they basically said, you have videos that include other people's content that don't add significant value. That was basically what they said was the reason, you know what I mean, for demonetizing my channel. And so I had to go back and apply to get my channel remonetized again. And so I just went through and I removed some videos that I knew that were against terms of service. Like, I had a couple clips from Netflix that were so old that they weren't being filtered out. Because normally, like, if you try to record Netflix on Chrome, or like on Chrome, you can't even do it. If you try to record a Netflix show, the screen will go black. Now, if you go to Firefox, you can do it. But if you try to record something from Netflix, even just like a 10-second clip, and you upload it to YouTube, it'll instantly tell you can't do that. It's like, it knows right away it's Netflix. It'll say, we can't do this. It's against terms of service. But I had a video that I had clipped, just a, like a 2-minute video of Daredevil, the Netflix show Daredevil, from like literally like 10 years ago. And this is before they had really locked everything down, And for whatever reason, they never demonetized that video. So I was getting like paid money. I mean, I was getting like all these views on this video. Like every day I'd get like, a couple hundred views, maybe even 1,000 views a day, on that video. So it was crazy. So, but the thing is, because the video had been on my channel for so long, and it had like, it had acquired about 500,000 views, I deleted the video off my channel because I didn't want it to prevent me from getting my channel monetized again. But by doing that, it does make it look like my channel has a really negative impact. That's why Social Blade, my rating on Social Blade was usually C+ or B-. And that's the first time I've gone to Social Blade and looked at my channel since I removed that video. So it went from C+, B- to D-, because I removed a bunch of videos that accounted for like over almost, over like 600,000, 700,000, 800,000 views or something. But it's not a big deal. Like I said, I don't run this channel trying to make money. I mean, it would be nice if I got money, but that's not the purpose of the channel, really. I just do it because it's fun, I like to play video games. I like to stream them. It's fun. Oh, does it? Yeah, it's completely different now. Wow, I have a video that has 100,000 views? That can't be right. That can't be right. I didn't think I had any that had that many views. Oh, yeah. I guess I never deleted that one. Yeah, that's a 17-second clip from Overwatch, so... But the next video I have is 46,000 views, 30,000 views, 27,000 views, 20,000, 20,000, 20,000. So. But I haven't had any videos lately that have gotten a ton of views. Like the last stream I did that was really popular was when I did the Melee Hunter, and it was the stream where I got the Melee Hunter to 60. I had over 100 people in stream watching that video. So hopefully when we get this Melee Hunter to 60, if we do, knock on wood, hopefully we'll get some, we'll get some people in watching it. I think it'll be cool. But I think what it's going to be even more cool is once we get this Melee Hunter to 60 and we do some like UBRS and LBRS as a Melee Hunter. And then we get to see all the people in the group like give me shit like, oh, we're not going to let you in our group because you're a Melee Hunter. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to tell people I'm a Melee Hunter. I'm going to like get into like an LBRS group or a UBS group, and I'm not going to tell them I'm a Melee Hunter. And then like mid-group, all of a sudden when they figure it out, and be like, wait a minute, why aren't you using a bow? Then I'm gonna say, oh yeah, I'm a Melee Hunter. And then if they complain, hopefully my damage, we'll look at the damage meter. Some of my damage will be, at least top 3. At least we'll be out, hopefully we'll be out DPS at least one of the other, DPS classes. And that way you can say, hey, I'm not even the worst DPS in the group, so if you want to remove someone, maybe you should remove that guy. Plus, obviously I'm going to be set up to do a lot of like crowd control, so the character will be a lot more useful than people I think even realize. I'm trying to bait. Where was this quest at anyway? Ah, the borrow. Let's go ahead and yeah, let's head to Booty Bay and turn these 2 quests in, and then I'll try to do some gadgets in area. Not Booty Bay, sorry. Gadgets. And we'll try to do some gadgets in area quests if we can. Now, what level are these guys is the question. Okay, 43. I'm not too worried about a level 43. Ooh, how about a level, yeah, 43, it's not bad. Yeah, well, we'll try to do, we're definitely going to try to be doing some dungeons at 60, and it'll be really interesting, because like I said, there's going to be a lot of people saying, you know, that they don't want me in their group because I'm melee. They're going to be saying you suck. They're going to be saying that you can't do damage. You know, there's going to be all kinds of negativity towards this character. And that's part of what makes it interesting. You know, can we disprove those theories? Can we show people that it's actually good, you know? If they only damage you quit. Yeah, a lot of people, you know, I mean, I've died, you know, quite a few times. You know, I died to a disconnect before. I died to one time I just wasn't paying attention. I was looking at my other monitor and I walked right into a group of horde. I mean, I've done all the stupid shit that everybody does. I mean, it's easy to do. It only takes a split second to get yourself killed if you lose it, if you're not paying attention for just like a second, you can get killed pretty easily, so. I don't know if there's, can I get up over here? That's what she said. I don't think so. Alright, we'll just swim around. We gotta be careful of the sharks, though. Don't think I can get up here, but let's try it. Oh, it looks like we can. Yeah, we can. Yeah, and then you can jump over the wall here. I've done this before. Pretty sure, anyway. Maybe not jump over the wall, but go through the wall. How about that? Hopefully this isn't a dead end. No, it's not. I can see it goes through. Okay.
No! Safe travel.
But I think that's going to be interesting. Like, you'd be surprised, like a lot of channels, like for example, like MMO Byte, right? And I've been watching this guy's channel for a long time. And he's got 364,000 subscribers, but his videos don't get as much views as they used to. You can see, like, he did a video 5 days ago, it only got 15,000 views. So his channel is really, he hasn't gotten the views he used to get. If you go to oldest videos, probably shouldn't go oldest, but there was a time when his videos were, you know, I think during the MMO golden age, you know, when people were really into MMOs, and his videos were getting a lot more views. Let's see. I mean, these videos weren't getting views. I guess these were when he wasn't well known, maybe. 6 years ago. Man, these here. This one got 52,000 views. Well, here, let's do this. Let's go to popular. See here, you can see 2.6 million views, 1.8 million. So he's got a lot of videos with over 1 million views each. But of course, the one channel that always surprised me was the Lazy Peon, because I was always surprised that he got so popular so fast. I was like, because his earliest videos were not very good. Like they were, his earliest videos were just the machinima crap, you know, which I don't really get into that stuff. And it was just WoW shit. It was like WoW shit that like, it just wasn't like, and it was like this clickbait shit. What the fuck episode? Worst launch ever. Top 10 ugliest armor sets. You know, stuff I probably would never do. You know. Top 10 ugliest PCs. I mean, whatever. You know, NPCs. But hey, you know, people like this stuff, you know. People like that stuff, I guess, right? So you never know. But I mean, you never know what people are going to like. But you do know, I mean, just based on what has been popular before, what people will like. Like if you want to go out there and you know a new video game's coming out, a new MMO, and you've played it in the beta and stuff, and you've played it in the beta and stuff, and you know the games really well, and you can put really useful guides out there for new players. You know it's going to be popular if it's a popular like for example, before New World came out, if you knew all the ins and outs of New World and you created really good guides for New World, and then New World launched, I mean, yeah, your channel's going to do well. You know, it just is. It's not rocket science. But you got to put in the time and the effort, you know, and that's something I just haven't really ever done, you know.
Hey, very good. Off and away. You have a great day now. Very well then. Be seeing you. Off and away.
I should have grabbed that. I should have grabbed that quest. I should have grabbed that quest previously. Damn it, because I just went to Rethodron Village earlier, and that's where that quest turn-in is, so that kind of makes me mad, actually. Gazrilla. We're not. I don't really want to do. I don't want to do ZF yet. Prefer to be a little bit higher level.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
Dude, Gadgeson.
Glad I could help.
There we go. Level 46. Requires 25 points. Oh no. No. dodge chance 10. 22.52. Oh, I forgot. There's probably, I wonder if there's anything we can learn. 46. So at 46 we get Immolation Trap shit rank 4. Aspect of the Wild. So Immolation Trap rank 4, that's certainly useful. Because we use Emo Trap all the time.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real. Be good.
And back to the Shimmering Flats. Get off the rock.
Yo! Hurry back! Keep it real!
So we can do Gazridian, we can do... This Social Valley is going to be a little bit too high level, probably, the Denmark Carbon token. I don't really like any of these areas, to be honest. I would like to get a full SM clear is what I'd like to get. Just because I have the quest, I don't know, probably wouldn't even...
Greetings. Safe travels. Go with honor, friend.
funny when I play on Wrath of the Lich King Classic and I come to Stormwind, it's just so many more people. Like, there are so many more people in Stormwind. Like, but that's Gravilus. Gravilus has to be one of the most populated servers. It's crazy populated. So we can get some scrolls. Is there a guild recruitment in sequel? Sinful nature. Sinful nature. I don't think my wife would like that. 50 people.
Light be with you. Light bless you.
I don't really like the name Sinful Nature. I just don't really like the guild name. Sinful Nature? I mean, it's just like, I'm picky about guild names. I'm picky about guild taverns too. But I'm like, Sinful Nature, I'm like, it just sounds kind of stupid. Level 46 currently. And this is hardcore change. I know you're asking me, this is a hardcore server. Stone Raven. Frenzied Striker, so we could probably get one for 30 gold. 48.2 damage per second. I just love that improves your chance to hit by 2%. I'll never get a mount if I'm buying 30 gold weapons though. Someone bought that Soul Keeper, the one that was at 7.5 gold or something. Oh, because that was such a good deal. I mean, even look at the glowing Brightwood staff. How much damage it does? 51.3 damage per second. But that Soul Keeper at 213 top end damage, man. All right. I gotta figure out where I want to go. I was trying to get into a guild so I could see if I could get into a dungeon run, but... Oh, guys not online. I don't know where to go. Yeah, you do have to have. Yeah, you want to be careful in dungeons for sure.
Well met. Go with honor, friend.
Oops. I forgot the slash. Talavash. No. No. Oh, well. Maybe I haven't blocked. Sometimes I block guild advice because I get the. I don't think I do though. I don't think I have blocked right now. Nope. Ah well, whatever. I can't even buy a guild. Mm. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. They have a Discord link. shit. I wonder if I can. I wonder if I can make it across. I'm just wondering if I could I've always wondered if there's a way to get through the mountains here, but there might be, but it's not easy. Like, it always sucks that you have to run all the way around, as opposed to you know, just jumping in the water and swimming straight across. I want to go to the worm bog, but that's oh well. We could try it. Screw it, we'll try it. We'll give it a go. Let it ride! We need more drink though. Oh, shit, I need more drink. Need mana drink.
What can I do for you? Safe travel.
Can I help you? I supply only the finest goods. Safe travels. Hi. Step on up. See you around. See you later.
Ra, what do you want, Ra? No? Ra, no, I'm busy, Ra. Go lie down. Go lie down, Ra. Go on. Cat's trying to jump in my lap. If I could get 2 really good one-hand weapons, like especially like a really good, if I could just get one really good blue, like really good blue main hand weapon, I could dual wield. And dual wield is so much more fun than two-hand wielding. Two-hand wielding feels so boring. Have we done the Zap Giants? I think we already did that quest. No, we haven't done it. Okay, well, we need to do those quests. Hold on a second. Ooh, Snade. It's not a camera add-on, it's actually built into the classic WoW client. Here, I'll show you in a second. It's actually built into the client. Just create a macro. This says /console action. It's basically called action cam. So /console. Here, hold on a second. /console action cam full, /console action cam no head move, and /console action cam focus off. That's what I use for the macro to turn action cam on. Yeah, a lot of people don't know it, but just put those into a macro, and then if you want to turn it back to no action cam, you can just say /action cam, I think space default, /console space action cam space default in a different macro, and that would just set it back to default. But if you target yourself, it'll center the camera. So like if you're going if you're like in a tower and you're running up a staircase, sometimes there'll be collision. You know, you're because of the way the camera's offset, it'll collide. So you can just target yourself. I mean, I always have a keybind for targeting myself anyway, and target yourself, and that'll center the camera back on you. Kind of avoid that collision crap. Get out of my way, Wolfie. Get out of my way, Wolfie.
Well met. Safe travels.
Oh yeah, once you get used to it, once you get used to it, you won't want to go back. Like you know, you won't want to go back. It is much more immersive, yeah. Well, it just gets the camera out of your way so you can actually see your character actually using your abilities, you know, your combat abilities and.
Lovely.
Well, you just read the guild chat. I mean, I just joined this guild and I get ridiculed. I say, so you gotta be prepared to get ridiculed if you want to play melee hunter. Like, look at the guild chat. I said I'm a melee hunter, and the comments I get are, you know, melee hunter is like removing both of your arms and being proud of it, was one of the comments. Here, survival is the worst of the 3 specs. Melee is the little brother who thinks their controller is plugged in. You know? But thank you. But thank you for the compliments. No, melee's a lot better than people give it credit for. I mean, of course, it's not going to do as much damage as like a marksman hunter, or even probably like a BM hunter. But it doesn't do bad damage. I mean, it's not gonna be like bad damage because your trap damage is gonna do pretty good DPS when you're in like 5-man groups and stuff. You know, you're gonna be doing pretty good AOE damage because your traps are gonna have increased damage, and you know you're gonna be hitting multiple targets. So it's not gonna be as bad as people think. In fact, I've done melee hunter to 60 before in hardcore, and I pulled top DPS in a couple dungeon runs, and I pulled number 2 DPS in a couple other dungeon runs. I pulled number 2 DPS overall in an Alderaan run as a melee hunter, so you know what I mean? So it's just, people are just stupid. That's what you get with video games, though. Everybody thinks they know shit. Especially, you know, what's really funny is they think they know about stuff that they've never even done. It's like you've never played a melee hunter, and yet you're gonna sit there and say you know that it sucks, right? You've never even done it. How would you even know, you know? How would you even know? It's fun. I like melee hunter. It's just doing something that's different, you know. Because I mean, I've played World of Warcraft since 2004 beta. So, you know, if I was going to level a melee hunter, or level a hunter as like a marksman hunter, it'd be a snooze fest for me. I'd be bored to death. You know, I have to do something that's challenging and different, just because I've done the other stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, it's not going to be. Well, plus you got to realize that at 60. You know, the build's going to be a lot different. You know, I'm not going to run this build at 60. Like, this is my leveling melee hunter build. So it's basically BM plus some survival talents. You know, what makes it melee is that I don't use ranged. You know, I'm not using a bow or anything like that. You know, but once I get to, let's see. You know, once I get to 60, I'll be respecking into something more like, you know, like into more trap mastery, because we're going to want to basically, and of course we're going to want feign death as well, improve feign death. We're still going to want some of our pets, you know, some pet stuff. Give my pet some extra armor, give my pet some extra health. I'm going to go ahead and grab improved aspect of the monkey just because I want the extra dodge rating if I have to, like, tank. I'm not really going to worry about bestial swiftness too much because most of the dungeons you're doing are indoors, so it really isn't going to help. It's only speed outdoors. It's only 1 talent point, though, and it is useful, so maybe I'll grab it. You're going to want counterattack. So we still have 5 points left. Yeah. Agility, lightning reflexes. So, I mean, you could go with something like this. You know, this is a pure trap mastery build. You can have clever traps. You could have trap mastery. You know, your traps are not going to be resisted very often. You're a 25% chance that your trap's going to entrap targets, preventing them from moving for 5 seconds. That's going to be great because remember, you can double trap, right? Like, so you can go in and, like, for example, I can go here and I could drop this trap, right? For example. And any trap has a chance to, you know, I could drop my freezing trap here. Right. And then if I want, once the trap cooldown's gone, which it is, now I can go ahead and feign death, drop an explosive trap. And so now he's under the effects of the slow from the freezing trap. Actually, it's not freezing trap, it's frost trap. He was under the effect from the slow from the frost trap, but he was also under the effect of the explosive trap. So you can double trap with feign death. So what I'm trying to say is when you're in a dungeon and let's say there's your group pulls like 6 or 7 mobs, you know, you can throw a trap that hits. You can throw an explosive trap that hits like all 6 of them. You can throw a frost trap that hits like all of them, and each one of those traps has a 25% chance to root the enemy. You know what I mean? So it's like, and plus even in your freezing trap as well too. Check this out. So your freezing trap is going to have increased duration because of your talents, right? So watch how. And look at this. This guy's trapped for 20 seconds because you have the increased duration of freezing trap. So that also is very useful as a as a CC mechanic, right? Now look, and my trap's already back up, right? Maybe I'll stun him, and then maybe I'll bring my pet back, right? And then I'll drop another trap. So there's a lot of options, right? So the thing is, I don't think anyone's ever really explored it. I don't think anyone's ever, as far as, I'm sure somebody's done it, but there's not too many people that have tried to go through classic WoW, get groups with UBRS, LBRS as a melee hunter, because you get shit on. People make fun of you. I mean, there's a lot of, you have to put up with a lot of people. So basically, I'm just not going to tell people. I'm going to get into groups, and I'm probably just not even going to tell them I'm a melee hunter. Say, oh, I forgot. I'll just be like, oh, I forgot I'm a melee hunter. You know what I mean? Alright, we're going to head to the... Well, like I said, the melee hunter is going to do decent damage. It's probably going to get out... It probably will get out DPS. Well, it should. If someone knows how to play their class. If someone's playing Marksman and they know how to play Marksman, they should out DPS you. If someone's playing Beast Mastery and they know how to play Beast Mastery, they should out DPS you. But it's not going to be like a huge amount. Although, it might be. I haven't... Because I haven't gone to 60... I haven't done like a UBRS against a lot of it comes down to my damage comes down to melee's 44% of damage. Raptor Stripes, shit, hold on, I'm gonna get myself killed here. That was kind of scary. Still in combat? Anyway, so what I was trying to say before I get myself killed. Now I don't remember what I was saying because I got distracted. But what I was trying to say is at level 60, I don't really... A lot of what I was trying to say is my damage, where my damage comes from, right? So as a melee hunter, 44% of my damage comes from melee, right? 30% comes from Raptor Strike. And you can see that Raptor Strike, right? Where's Raptor Strike? You can see that, I crit as high as, I crit as high as 500. Right now I'm critting as high as 510 damage with Raptor Strike. That's pretty big crits. But then notice that my Immolation Trap is 19.8% of my damage. It's almost 20% of my damage. That's my damage, not my pet's damage. And I'm not even using Emo Trap every single pull. I'm using it most of the pulls, but not every pull. Most of the pulls, though. But that's pretty normal, though. Now in a dungeon, that trap's going to be hitting multiple targets, So my trap does good damage, right? So let me reset the damage meter here, right? Like, let's say I want to attack this this whelp, right? I'm gonna drop my immolation trap. Pull this guy into it, hopefully. Okay. Now, I'm not even attacking right now. I just want to see how much damage my trap does. You know. Yeah, it did a pretty good amount of damage. But I'm actually due to rank it up. I can go to the trainer right now and get the next rank of Emo Trap. So right now it's kind of weak because it's the very end, you know what I mean? My Emo Trap currently is weak because I'm actually due to train it at 46. I just hit 46. So if I go train Emo Trap, it's going to be stronger. It's a little bit underpowered right now. Alright, hold on a second. Cat's in the litter box. I've got one cat that does not know how to cover his poop, and the litter box is in the office here. And so when he's in there, I got to make sure that I go in there and cover it up, otherwise it smells bad. Explosive does 183. Emo does 441. So explosive trap does more damage. Actually, does a lot more damage, but it has to, it has to do its full extent because it does the initial damage, then it does a bunch more damage over time. So if we reset this, let me try something here real quick. Let me put down explosive, and let's see how much damage this does. Okay, so it's doing 32 damage per tick, which is not a lot, really. But it's still going. It's got a long duration. There, it finally fell off. So it did about the same as Emo. Feels like it.
Lovely.
We actually have someone over here killing. Surprising. I don't usually see too many people over here. My last melee hunter that I leveled to 60, I farmed this area for like an entire level, but she was a dragon scale leather worker just for fun. If you really want to go total meme, right? So it was good to kill these for her because she was getting a lot of dragon scales out of it. And I crafted quite a bit of dragon scale. Plus she couldn't use the auction house or anything like that, so. Well, on the last one, yeah. I didn't use the auction house at all. I was basically following... Well, that was before the official hardcore. So I was using the hardcore add-on, the community-based hardcore add-on, where You can't mail people. You can't use the mailbox. You can't use the auction house. The only gear you can use is stuff you loot from monsters or stuff you get as like a quest reward. So. So yeah, like this character, I did the same thing. This character, I followed those rules to about level 38, and then I talked to people on the stream and said, hey, you know what? I said, nobody else in the server is doing this because it was an official hardcore server. Nobody's doing that. Nobody's following the hardcore add-on. Like, you know, before everybody used the hardcore add-on because that's how you played hardcore. There was no official. But on the official hardcore server, people weren't using the hardcore add-on, so everybody's using the auction house mail, you know, and stuff. So I just felt kind of silly that I was the only one that wasn't. So around level 38, I changed it and just said, you know what, I can go ahead and use the mailbox in the auction house. But up till level 38, I didn't. I was all, you know, single self-found is what they call it. Basically, just use what you find. It's what you loot. Level 44. I don't think I have track dragon cannon. No, pretty sure I don't. It'd be nice if I did. No, I think I have everything but dragons. Elementals, undead, demons. You know. Yeah. But yeah, if you're gonna do a melee hunter like I am and trying to do like, you know, get to 60 and do like dungeon runs and like LBRS and UBRS in hardcore, it's gonna be tough because most people aren't gonna want you to be in the group because they're gonna be so worried about dying. They don't want someone they think is gonna be weak on DPS. But what they don't understand is that you're gonna have so much CC capability. I mean, literally, it's once I get decent gear, I'm pretty convinced that I could single-handedly probably handle 3 mobs at once for a pretty significant amount of time. Between my CC and my pet off-tanking, and even me off-tanking, you know. Plus, I'm an alchemist, so I could also use potions to augment, you know, protections against, like, you know, magic protection potions, stuff like that, to really help offset magical damage. Last time I came here with my other melee hunter, I got the epic gloves dropped. The gloves of holy might dropped off one of these guys, these whelps. I wish those would drop again, because those are amazing for a melee hunter. I hit the wrong button. And you're a min-maxer too? I am pretty much not a min-maxer. I mean, obviously I know how to min-max if I want to. I just don't usually... I mean, I do... I guess I should say I don't min-max to like what's considered the optimal builds. You know what I mean? Like, I'll take a build that's considered like a stupid build, like the melee hunter, and then I'll min-max that, and I'll try to figure out how to make that work. You know what I mean? So... But yeah, I like to do stuff to just... I like to enjoy the most important thing is to have fun, right? The most important thing is that you're trying to have fun. So I will always play the game in a way that makes me have the most fun. It may not be the way that other people play it, and it may not be the best way, but if it's the way that makes me have the most fun, then that's how I'm going to do it. You know? 487 damage on that Raptor Strike.
Lovely.
487 damage on that Raptor Strike. That was pretty big. Oof.
Lovely.
Probably a Skinner, yeah, Skinner. Yeah, usually if you see hunters, people out here, it's usually going to be someone who's a Skinner. This is a Skinner. So...
Lovely.
Yeah. Yeah, I will almost never play what's considered like the OP class. I'll never... The only time I ever do play that, the OP class, is in Cataclysm. I'll play Retribution Paladin. And it's like the only version of WoW that I play Retribution Paladin. Just because it rocks. And because I like Paladins, you know, because I like Paladins, you know. Oh, he resisted my trap. But yeah, I will almost never play like the what's considered like the overpowered class. I mean, I will for PvP purposes. Like if I'm trying to do well in PvP, I won't play like the most OP, but I'll definitely pick a class that's considered good. It's no fun to go into and try to do like top tier PvP and with a class that's like, you know, on a tier list is going to be like a C class. It's like, oh yeah, Ret Paladin and Burning Crusade is C. I'm gonna pick that class. No, probably not. I'm gonna be like, you know, let me grab one that's at least a B class, you know. Kind of stinks that this other hunter's out here, because I mean, it's gonna be a little bit less stuff for me to pull. But there's a lot of dragons out here. If I was a leatherworker, I'd be making bank out here. And I whispered that hunter, and I said free skins, and the hunter didn't even respond. I hate people in WoW that are just like so like they can't even say hi, you know, like I'm killing all these mobs and you're running around skinning them because I'm not a skinner, and so I whisper you and say free skins with a smiley face, and they don't even respond. You know, if it was me, I would have responded. I would have responded with a laugh or a smile face and said thanks for the skins or something. You know what I mean? Like people are so like in WoW or even in just MMOs in general, people are just not nice. You know, that's why they need to come out with MMOs that are focused on group play. That makes it difficult to do stuff solo because, and it's not because I like to play MMOs solo, but the problem is if you can do everything solo, you don't require the help of anybody else, so you don't have to be nice to anybody else. You can just be like, fuck you, because you know why? Because you can do it yourself. But if the MMO is so challenging and difficult that leveling is almost impossible without having a group, then you have to start kissing people's ass, because no one's going to want you in a group if you're an asshole. So you have to like be nice. And that's why you see people nice at the beginning of MMO launches, because if they don't know the MMO, they're nice because they're trying to figure out how to play or how to do certain things. You know what I mean? And so they're nice, but once they figure it out, then guess what? Then they turn into assholes again. So it's pathetic, really. Yeah, for sure. I mean, don't know if I want to take on two of these guys. The Ashtail has the big, huge fire AoE. These Ashtails here, they have a fire AoE that hits really hard. If it was just one of them, I'd kill him, but if it's him and the other guy, it's like, eh. I'm sure we can find some more over here. I really wish I had tracked Dragonkin. Is that like something that I just don't have yet? Let's take a look. No, it's something that's trainable. I just apparently haven't trained it yet. Yeah. Nope. It's level 50. So I can't even have it yet. It's level 50. Okay, I thought that was the case, because if I would have been able to train it, I would have trained it. Leaving Desert because we wiped for the first time. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is a hardcore server, so if you wipe, you're gone. You know, you're dead. You don't even think game over. So what happens in hardcore You know what's funny?
Lovely.
What's really funny in hardcore is that people are so afraid of losing their characters that if you do a pull and the pull like isn't like it goes bad, maybe you pull a few extra mobs. Is this Anixia here? No, this is like a quest, right? Amber Stripe. People like get so afraid of losing their character that if the shit doesn't look good, like maybe you pull an extra mob or two or something. A lot of people, I've seen people just leave group, just run, like leave group and run out the dungeon because they're so afraid that the pull is going to go bad and that the shit's going to go down. You know, people are going to die, and they leave the other 4 people there. And now a situation that was going to be challenging is now almost impossible because there's only 4 people. You know. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's sad. That's why you don't see me do dungeons a lot. Is because I just hate dealing with, you know, the idiocracy of it all. You know what I mean? All right, I'm gonna tank up now. I'm gonna start tanking. I'm trying to get threat, but we'll have threat on the next one. Man, there's just no mobs to kill. Here they are. I'm gonna tank up this scale bane. Let's see how well I tank this mob.
Lovely. Lovely.
Okay, we avoided a couple attacks. We avoided 3 attacks. Okay, well, we tanked that one really well because we avoided 3 attacks in a row. What I really want is
Lovely.
avoided. What I really want is a weapon that adds dodge. Because remember, as a melee hunter, I want to dodge attack so I can use my raptor strike. So I want gear that's like, you know, plus dodge. Like the epic, there's those epic plate boots that give you like 2% dodge. I think they're plate. I haven't seen any weapons. I'm trying to think if there's any weapons that give you dodge. I know there are. I think some of those blue swords, I think one of the blue swords that drops in ZF might have dodge on it. I don't think it does though. I think it's parry. I'll have to do some research because what we want to do, because we are going to min-max. So yeah, I min-max too, but I'm min-maxing, like I said, we're min-maxing like a spec that people think's garbage. So we have to min-max it because we want to prove people that it's not garbage. It actually can work, you know. And I do believe that it can be a incredibly good spec for 5-mans and 10-mans. Now for like a raid, it's going to be probably garbage. Because traps and stuff aren't really going to be as useful in like a raid context.
Lovely.
The min-maxing. We need to come up with a new name. Hey, what's Nate? We need to come up with a new name for it. We should call it. It should be like min-meme-maxing or something. It's the min-meme-maxing because we're playing a meme class and we're min-maxing it. It's how about the mini-me-max? We could call it the mini-me-max. Mini meme maxing. So just call it the mini meme max. Or we could, like what you said, we could just call it the mini min max. I kind of like that better. We're mini min maxing.
Lovely.
So you can see here, I've got my pet's growl turned off. Not only do I have my pet's growl turned off, my pet is using cower right now. So my pet's actually trying to reduce threat. So that's why I'm pretty much tanking all these mobs, and I'm actually doing really well. I'm taking very little damage. And of course I am 46, and these mobs are like 42 and 43, but still, that's pretty impressive for a melee hunter to be standing toe to toe with dragons and not really taking a lot of damage. Mini meme maxing. Yeah, it does sound pretty good, the mini meme maxing. I'm gonna say that in guild.
Lovely. Lovely.
I want to get another. Man, these guys dropped the Gloves of Holy Might for me last time. I would really love it if they dropped Gloves of Holy Might again. That would be so sweet. Rah, get out of there. Rah, get out of there, crazy cat. You know what I really want to get like a good blue main hand weapon, and then I'll go ahead and throw my Fiery Blaze enchant on it. And then, or we could go with we could just go with a really fast, like super fast offhand. And throw the enchant on that, just to give it more chances.
Lovely.
Alright.
Lovely.
So what we want is like a really slow, like a 2.7 main hand weapon. Like Blood Razor would be perfect. Like we get like Blood Razor in my main hand, and then like basically Blood Razor in my main hand and Flurry Axe in my offhand with Fiery Blaze enchant on it. That would be like what I would like to have right now at this level. I'm gonna make my pet start tanking now because I didn't want to. I'm sick of bandaging. I bandaged once, that's too many times. Yeah, my pet's gonna tank now. And he's got multiple mobs. Let's just do 9 seconds. Okay, so Gray's 87 silver. I've earned a whopping 2.24 gold this session. Nothing to write home about. cat's starting to piss me off. Hey Tommy, what's up? Oh, your phone doesn't really work with Discord. Oh, that's alright, man. All good. I talked to Blue today about maybe doing some Star Citizen with all three of us together, and he definitely was up for it, but I'm not sure when that'll be. You know, because we have he's actually moving pretty soon, so I know he's pretty busy with that. And I have to remember how to play Star Citizen again because I haven't played it so long. I forgot how to play. I don't remember how to fly my ship. I don't know how to configure my UI correctly. It's been so long since I played. Oh, you're still relearning? Oh, wow. Well, I haven't even got... I couldn't even get to my ship. So, Tommy, I got into the game, and I had to create a character because they obviously had done a server wipe since last time I played. So I had to create a character. Then I went to New Babbage. I went to the hangar or whatever. I got on the subway. Went to the... I guess the hangars or whatever. And then was trying to get to hopefully where I could actually pull a ship out, and then the game just crashed. It just completely crashed. I was like, you know what? I was like, I'm not gonna bother. I was like, it was late at night and I was tired. But definitely want to get back into Star Citizen really soon. You know, hopefully I get my bonus like in a couple weeks. And if I do, I'm planning on maybe buying a ship or two to increase my increase the size of my armada.
Lovely.
Alright, well, he just came from this way, which means everything's going to be dead. I was hoping that hunter was gone, but I guess he's not.
Lovely. Lovely.
I've been pretty good. You know, my wife's obviously been having a lot of medical issues, so that's been really tough, but we're dealing with it the best we can. And other than that, no, the apartment's fine. Apartment's fine. New office is all set up. It's very nice. I don't know if I have. We'll see. What is this? Delete channel. And church. I don't know if I have any like images. Let's see. Of the office. I actually just rearranged it again. No, these are all old. Baldur's Gate. We were playing Baldur's Gate for a while. Baldur's Gate. Then we were playing Diablo 4. This is my office. This is my office at work. Some of the conference rooms that they had, like when they first built it out, it was pretty funny. Like this one made me feel like the huddle room. This one made me feel like we should be playing Dungeons and Dragons in it or something, right? This is when the building still wasn't completely done. That's my work though. This is like the break. This is like right outside where I work. Like the floor I'm on. This is the 4th floor. Like when I come out into the hallway here, there's like a little break here. That's where I get my coffee in the morning. This is the view off my balcony. It goes out into Tampa Bay. I don't have any. Oh, I'm probably in the wrong channel. Media. Here we go. It's funny. Some of these pictures are hilarious. Here's one of the horses my wife rides. Oh yeah, here's the mesh edges filter for World of Warcraft, which is pretty cool. These are pretty old. Oh, this is from the new apartment. That's the cat laying on my chest there by the window. Oh, here you go. So this is after I first moved into the new apartment. So this is like my setup, you know, like I got my two 31.5-inch monitors here, then I got my work laptop, another monitor here. So this is like when I first set it up. But this is like when I'm streaming and playing, I'm using these two monitors here. So there you go. Yeah, so that's an old image. Because yeah, I've been in this apartment for, like 9 or 10 months now, I think. Like 10 months, I think. God, it sucks that this other hunter's over here killing.
Lovely.
Let me head back here for all the whelps.
Lovely.
I hate that fireman Ashtail. I hate that guy. It's so hard. Yeah, but I've got that Expanse, Tommy, and I don't think I've ever stepped foot in it. I don't think I've ever stepped foot in the Expanse. Oh, you're in your lunch break? Shit. Yeah, yeah, like I said, I'm not going to be playing Star Citizen for probably like a week or two. I mean, I want to get this Hunter to 60. But yeah, but once, like I said, pretty soon, I'm going to be playing Star Citizen again. I was talking to Blue, and he said he probably wasn't going to play right away, but that he was going to play after he moved, probably. Oh, is it not in the game yet? Okay, well, then that's why I probably haven't stepped in it. I purchased it, like, when it was available to purchase, like, a long time ago. And the, Zeus isn't in the game yet, is it? You know, Zeus, the new ship they announced, that's not in the game either, is it? Yeah, I don't think Zeus is in the game either. Yeah, it'll definitely be November. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm gonna go in the game a couple times here and there just to try to remember how to play. Yeah. Yeah, but thanks for stopping in, Tommy. Yeah, thanks for stopping in, dude. But we'll definitely be playing again. It's just a matter of time, you know. I think Blue wants, and I think Blue, the only reason Blue hadn't been playing is because it's more fun to play with other people. I like Star Citizen as the team fighting, like me and you and Blue all in control of like a big ship. I like you doing the turrets. You know, I'm not the best pilot because I don't use the joysticks currently. I wasn't a bad pilot, but I wasn't, you know, I'm using keyboard and mouse isn't the best way to pilot Star Citizen. I tried using joysticks and it just didn't. I think it was more like the way my desk was set up, you know, just like I ended up having to attach the joysticks to the arms of my chair. Or no, that's not true. I attached the joysticks to the desk, but getting the arms, the chair, and everything right, it just didn't work, you know. It wasn't right, man. I don't even know what I did with those joysticks. I don't even know what I did with them. Either I still have them, or I don't even know what I did with them, to be honest. I think they might be in the trunk of my car. I hope not, but it's possible. Because when I moved, I don't remember bringing them in. You bought the cargo? Yeah, I was thinking about getting the cargo variant. Because it looks, I liked the way it looked. I liked the way the cargo variant, like the layout of it, looked cool. Well, I don't think I had the chair. I had the mounts for the desk, right? And I might have thrown those away. I mean, it's just, if I wasn't going to use it, the mounts were heavy and bulky, and when I was moving, man, I was just throwing shit away left and right. Because you know, I'm moving from 3-story building to a 3-story place, so you know, you really don't want to be carrying anything extra. I'm too old to be going up and down 3 flights of stairs, and I did it anyway, but it wasn't fun. Yeah, this hunter's been here the whole time I've been here. I think what I'm going to do is I like here because the mobs are higher level. But there is another area over here by these ruins that have dragons as well. But I mean, I'm going to go to bed pretty soon anyway, so. Huh. It's 12:29 a.m. probably head out of here in about 10 minutes when these potions wear off, I think. Holy shit, I've been streaming for 4 hours? I didn't realize I was streaming that long. Yeah, these guys don't drop a lot of loot, but sometimes they do drop good items. But they, in general, they don't drop a lot of stuff, which is good though. You don't clutter your inventory. But it would be nice if they drop some, maybe like Blood Razor. I'd go ahead and drop the Epic Sword Blood Razor. I could use that. Flurry Axe would be really nice. Even though Flurry Axe, I think, is only level 37. I think, is it 37? It's not very high level. Yeah, see, that was the thing. That was the other thing, Tommy, was that the way it was set up, you have to sit so far away from your monitor. I hated that. That was just awful. You know what I mean? Like, it was just, it sucked. And it's not like it's a lot further. Like, I'm looking at the way I'm sitting right now. It's about another 6 inches away from your monitor. You know, I guess once you got used to it, it'd be okay, but I think if I had my monitors up on the, you know, if my monitors were on mounts where I could pull the monitors forward, it probably wouldn't have been as big a deal, but they're not. My monitors just, you know, they're just sitting on the table, you know. But yeah, if you had your monitors, I think to do the correct setup, you really need your monitors all on like mounts so you can move them around and position them right where you want them.
Lovely. Lovely.
I do have a corner. Yeah, well, it's a big desk. I guess it's a quarter desk, but I mean, it's big. I have like, you know, The guy's like, no bow, and I said, nope.
Lovely.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, I'm not a fan of wireless anything, but for that, for like, to like use joysticks the way though you need to use them, the thing is, you need the joysticks to be attached to the chair, and you need a specific kind of chair. Like, they couldn't attach to my chair because it would be really bad. Like, the chair is not really set up for that, so I would want to buy a custom chair, or a chair that's specifically created to work well with joysticks. You know what I mean? I think Monster Tech's the mounts I had. I think that's what I had. I'm pretty sure yeah, these are the ones I had. Yeah. I had, I didn't have these. I had, let's see, I had the desk mount. I had these. These are the ones I had, and they were Monster Tech. Yeah, see, I had these mounts right here. Now these mount on, actually these were mounting on the desk. So see, this front bracket would be on the desk, you know, and then the joystick would go here. Thing. Yeah, see, so this is exactly how mine was set up. See this right here? This, remember, and I know I showed you a picture of it, but yeah, but see, his looks like it's almost, yeah, but this is how mine was set up. But the problem with this is they make it look good in the picture, but you can't move your chair. Like, your chair is kind of like, you know, you're stuck, and you can see you're so much further away from your monitor. Like, normally my left hand would be all the way up here, so you're a good like 8 to 10 inches further away from your monitor, and it just felt really awkward, like really awkward. What I would want would be this here, this one, not this one. I'm sorry, the one that, like, let's see. This one. This is the one I would want. This, to me, and where you can swivel this left one out. This is a really crappy chair they're using this on, but this would be more along the lines of what I would probably want. It would be like this. Oh, you use a desk mount? I don't like the desk mount. Now, the desk mount would work if, like, the desk mount wouldn't be bad if your monitors are on monitor stands where you can move the monitors forward, so the monitors aren't way back, they're actually up close. Like, your monitor would be about above your keyboard almost, you know, it would feel weird. But have it, like, maybe not above your keyboard, but just behind the keyboard here, you know. So, but anyway, you look at it, it's really just getting used to it. You said a lot of people use gamepads for flight and like it. I mean, a gamepad would... I'm a keyboard man. I'm a mouse and keyboard person. I've been playing at games, you know, I'm older. I was like pro level, you know, Unreal Tournament player, mouse keyboard man. So the problem with mouse and keyboard is, you know, obviously you don't have the, like, you know, rotating and stuff and turning is easy. It's that pitching, I think, forward and back. And I don't remember what the controls even work like, dude. I don't remember what the controls even work like in Star Citizen, so, you know, I'll have to I have to probably go back and watch a video on how to fly. Not that I couldn't figure it out, but I'd be probably better off. I'd probably save me time just to watch a video on like how to fly. And I might even want to try to find a video that says if you are going to use a keyboard and mouse, maybe this is the best way to set it up. Although I think I had my keyboard and mouse set up in a really good way. Like I think it was set up in a way that was pretty good for trying to fly, you know. The worst part is I don't know, like, if they change the keybinds, that's awful. I don't know why they would change the keybinds. I mean, probably to make room for new abilities or something. Yeah, I think Q and E are roll, mouse is pitch. So Q and E was roll. Q and E, I'm trying to remember, like, God. I'm sure that I probably went through my key bindings on a video, right? I just would have to find it, which might be useful for me to dig through. You can see I've got a lot of videos of me playing Star Citizen. It might be worth me scrubbing through these to see if I can figure out a video where maybe I even go through and like talk about how I configured my settings. Or just to see if there's a place where I, you know, go into the keybinds so you guys can, so I can actually see what my keybinds were. You know. This looks like I don't know what I'm doing. I think I was playing.
Feel like you kind of need to go to something like a 600i or a Connie to really do it solo.
Gotcha. 3, so
600i.
You know, it's.
I don't know where I want to be though.
Yeah, it's what?
This is Elite Dangerous. Yeah, that's Elite Dangerous. I was looking, why? Yeah, Elite Dangerous is pretty cool. Let's see, 1 year ago. So this was about a year ago that I was playing Star Citizen, I guess. Oh yeah,
this game that.
Yeah, but probably be useful for me, like I said, to go through my old videos of me playing Star Citizen, just to see, like, I could probably figure out just from my videos, you know. And Blue making me spend. Yeah, Blue did get me. He's always getting me to spend money. You know what I mean? He was always good at getting me to spend money. But what I was talking about, tell me what I was talking about with the, oh man, I love the ships. Now this is the 325. Oh, the 325 was like, it's like a Rolls Royce, right? It's just such a beautiful ship, you know? The 325i, oh man. But it just looks like you're like in a Cadillac or something, I don't know. But I flew the 325i a lot. But I bet if like I said, if I scrub through these videos, I could probably find, you know, where I set up my keybinds. But what I was saying is, I'm trying to get to where we can see the chat window. Yeah, so you notice how when I'm playing, you don't see the chat window. Like the chat window isn't even there. And it's because I have it down here at the left, and then I have it set so that chat messages, I think, disappear like really quickly. You know? Oh yeah, it breaks way too easily. So. But yeah. Yeah, but I will. I'll go through all these videos. And I mean, I've got a lot of me playing. You can see I played Star Citizen quite a bit. So, you know, I just open these guys up. And just basically scrub through these videos and try to find where I set up my settings. And I probably can learn how to replay the game just by watching myself trying to learn how to play the game.
Okay, so yellow, you said the next one?
Yeah, let's get up close to blue here and we can all jump together.
Okay.
And that sounds like Tommy talking.
Is that a Aurora you're in?
No.
Oh, okay. Look like an Aurora.
And hopefully the star map works a lot better, because man, I remember how I would always get lost because I would try to click on the things to go into to jump, and it just would never work, and it was like so it was so buggy.
Okay, well, I was far away.
Oh, that's fine.
Tail, not my wing, but part of my tail.
I messed up, so I can.
Yeah, but look at my ship. Look at my ship.
Look how messed up my 325.
That was just that hammerhead hitting me once for like two or 3 seconds.
Jesus.
And he just shredded me.
There's a lot of turrets on that guy.
Look at my 325.
I was going right at him, and when he turned and faced me.
Well, you got to give the 325 credit for one thing, that if you blow the left wing off, it's still flyable. Like there was that one ship that we flew. Remember, Tommy? That was like I don't remember the name of it. It was like one of those really like alien looking ships that when you lost one of the wings, it was like it would just go into a spin, like that you couldn't get out of. You know, it would just go into a spin. Yeah. Yeah, the classic 325. It's always fucked up. Here we go. Let's watch my bad dogfighting skills. Let's see if we can watch my bad dogfighting skills here. All right. We're gonna stop this WoW playing for tonight. We're gonna spend a few minutes looking at it. So I apologize, guys, for if you're watching me play WoW. I was just getting ready to log off anyway.
No, it's not really. Warden. I'm targeting a warden.
Let's see how good I can fly.
Is he on the ground?
It looked like he was on the ground there, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm just shooting my repeater weapons, whatever they are. Looks like I got panthers and a rhino. Inbound missile! Man, I'm getting pretty close to the ground here. Look at this, look at this. We're kind of skirting the ground. I'm not that much high off the ground. It's because the ship's not that high off the ground. Oh, there he goes.
Nuke him from orbit. I heard it go over me. The missile was like.
I'm just glad somebody helped out because I'm so beat up.
Yeah, I think my ship's already my ship's already messed up.
Yeah, I gotta go repair. I gotta get out of here.
That's still a pretty decent payout, like 30k.
30k, yeah. Plus my character is like 39% on her.
So that's that. So if we go, let's go to some of these last videos.
Okay, I'm starting the stream up.
I'm looking at pictures
And
of
if
the
you
fireflies.
look at the stream, 5.
That one's designed to fit.
Yeah,
I think he's saying it comes with a character. I think it does. I like the design of this ship. I mean, it does.
Yeah. Whoa! Look at the weather on this planet. What are these things doing? These pumps. I wonder what they're doing. This is really cool. This little station here reminds me of Avatar. Like, remember when they had those remote laboratories that they just picked up with the helicopter and dropped them like somewhere else? That's what it looks like. So cool. So here I'm just gonna start stealing stuff probably. I'm on some planet and I'm just basically stealing stuff that I find. It's like, oh look, there's like stuff. Oh, here's a bed. Oh, look, here's some containers. Like, look at all those suitcases. Let's see what's in these things. Man, I'm really spinning this camera around fast. I don't know what I'm doing. And obviously, I don't think I knew what I was doing. What ship am I in now? Oh, this is when I'm in my Mercury Star Runner. So this is the Mercury Star Runner. Total criminals neutralized.
Desk and then come back out.
And see, here's the joysticks that I bought, the Thrustmasters, you know. And so this is one way to set up the Thrustmasters, but mine weren't set up this way. Mine were mounted on the desk. But I don't know. I don't know if this would have worked, Tommy. Like, I felt like mounting them on the desk was better just because you'd be more stable. But you can see this guy's sitting really far away from his monitor. I mean, look how far away he is from his monitors here. And I didn't think much about it when I bought the joysticks, but when you sit down and you're that far away, I mean, it just feels a little weird. I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, here I'm like mining or something. Yeah, I'm like mining.
You're out.
But what I want to do, so anyways, I'll have to go and find like my oldest stars. I'll have to go through the live section and just go back and because the only way I can find them in the right order is to just basically go back, and I can't search because whenever you search, it doesn't bring them up in the right order that they were streamed. Unfortunately, they need better searching utilities in YouTube, so it still sits close. Like yeah, I've seen people with let's see I don't know if I can find it. There's lots of different ways to do it. This guy was crazy though. This one guy who had the huge, I remember this guy. This guy's setup was like ridiculous. This one was ridiculous.
Let's take a look at the sim pit in 2020. There are many sim pits out there, but this one is mine. Built from scratch, customized and upgraded over the years, changing to fit ever-evolving needs. It features 3 integrated displays and hundreds of inputs.
I mean, I mean, if you can't play well with this setup, you don't deserve to play the game. I mean, this guy's setup is insane.
But I'm someone who has a need to constantly improve.
I mean, look at this. He's even got like a freaking, he's like Luke Skywalker, man. He's like, Luke, turn off your computer. You know, this is like the computer from Luke Skywalker, like from Star Wars. It's insane. It's ridiculous what some of these people do with their setups, man. But yeah, these are the joysticks I had. These are kind of like very considered to be like good joysticks for like not super expensive, but still like, you know, decent. Now look at this here. Now this is interesting. You've got the mouse off to the side. And then you've also, this is one with the desk. There's so many different ways to set it up. And there's even people that just put their joysticks on top of the desk. Like they just, I mean, you can take your, like this. I mean, something like is like as simple as that, which is, I would never want to do that, but you know, this is the joysticks just, you know, forward. Here's another one attached to the desk. But yeah, there's some. Now, see, this one's interesting. Let's take a look. Let's visit this page. Because do we have... Oh, I lost it. What was interesting about this one here... is that in this one, if you could get rid of the... Think about it, like, if you could get rid of this... Or if you could get this arm to go kind of... I mean, if you could get this arm to slide in, like in a little bit, closer to your body, I don't know. I mean, I guess this setup here is pretty interesting. I think this is kind of like what I wanted to set my computer up like. But again, look how far away he is from the monitor. Like so. But imagine if you had like multiple displays. Imagine if you had 3 monitors, right? And imagine if they were all on, you know, if they're all on mounts that were adjustable mounts, and you could pull your monitors, you know, up close to you, you know, then in that situation where these monitors are all pulled up close, this setup I think would be something I would be. Now what I would want is I would want a chair. I would almost want a chair, Tommy, that's not even on wheels, almost like not a computer chair, almost like a freaking leather recliner chair. You know what I mean? Just like a leather chair that sits there and doesn't move. So it's very stationary, you know, because you don't want the chair to really move. You want it to be solid. you know. So, anyways, but I mean, yeah, if I ever like had a ton of money to really invest into a setup, I probably would try to do something, you know, for your main display. Yeah, but like now here's another. So here's another. Let's see, open image. Is it gonna open the image? Of course, fucking Reddit. So this guy's got basically this guy's what I have. See these brackets he has are the monster tech. These are the exact. This is the exact same brackets, the exact same joysticks I had. This is exactly what my setup kind of looked like. The problem was it just didn't feel right. Now he's got the 3 monitors and he's got it pretty good. But personally, if I was him, I would have pulled all 3 of these monitors forward. I mean, he's got room to pull them forward, but he's using this other smaller display for some other stuff, you know. But I would want to pull those monitors forward. But it's just tough. It's a big learning curve. Going from a keyboard and mouse that you've used your whole life, like I have, to dual joysticks is a big learning curve. You know, it was really a lot to learn. So. Yeah. Anyways, but I do want to get back into it, and I may eventually, if I play the game long enough, there probably might be a point where I'd want to go back and try to set up the joysticks and all that, because I do think to fly and have the best experience flying, you know, joysticks is the way to go. You know, I mean, when you use the joysticks, you can definitely feel like, man, this is really responsive, and it feels a lot better. You know, it feels way better, like 1,000 times better. It's like when I was using the keyboard and the mouse, I felt like I could fly my ship okay. Not great, but okay. But then when I used the joysticks, it was like I couldn't fly the ship. You know, it was like I would have to really tweak the settings. It just, you know, it's just different. It's completely different. It's like learning the game all over again, basically. Yeah. Oh, and head tracking. Oh my God, is there head tracking? Jeez. But yes, that's Star Citizen is like if you wanted to be a competitive fighter pilot in Star Citizen, it's so different than most video games because a lot of it comes down to your setup, like and people put so much, having the right equipment and the right gear is going to give you a big advantage, much more than any other video game I've ever seen. Like, you know, having the right monitors with fast refresh rates, having the setup and the joysticks and the high quality stuff, and you know, really good chair and really good desk and everything, you know, really high quality equipment is going to make a big difference. And then you see those people that set up like entire cockpits, you know, that it's like they're sitting in a real, you know, it's like they're sitting in a real plane, you know. What did he call it? They didn't call it a cockpit. What did he call it? He called it his, I can't remember. What did he call it? You took second place in a big ship landing contest? Oh, nice. Damn. What is this guy's cockpit? Look at this. Stepping into my cockpit room feels like entering another world. This is this guy's Star Citizen. See, now this is what I was talking about. See how his chair is a stable chair. It's not like it's definitely not going anywhere. I mean, it looks like his chair is like a racing. It's like a bucket seats, man. Look at this. Look at that chair. I like how he's got this whole desk to the right where he can put his drinks and food and stuff. That's pretty cool. Beautiful monitors, though. Really good to, you know. Now, see, he's pretty far away from his monitors, but his monitors are so massive that it's not going to feel like he's that far away because he's got this huge display. So, you know, it's going to feel like you're right there, you know. Look up Ray's Guide, Big Ship Landing Contest. Is it this one? Yeah. It's Tommy Gunn. Second place, Tommy Gunn. Collision alert. Whoa. You are skimming those mountains, man. It's so weird that you're like all tipped up like that. Oh my. Collision. And the music's annoying. So look at this big ass ship. What is he doing? Holy crap. What the F? He's upside down, he's inverted. Or no, he's not. I guess that's the bottom. That guy knows how to fly his ship, Tommy. That guy knows how to fly his ship. I gotta see that one again. Like you did. You came in crazy, dude. You came in like tilted up too, and then you flipped around, and you spun it. And you spun around to thrust and to slow down, and then here's the landing, and then you just kind of plopped it in there. Citizen Aaron. He's like, everybody does I rotate all the time. Like, it's funny when you're dogfighting, like, it's just easier to rotate. I don't know. It's weird, man. I don't know. Look at how he came in, dude. That was a pretty impressive landing, dude. He did bounce up. He bounced there. We got to take some points off. Hercules Starlifter, Anvil Carrick. Yeah, see how you like when you rotate? I always rotate. So he's in the hammerhead. I thought that was a hammerhead. Collision alert. Yeah, you got to go to this view. You didn't even wait, Tommy. You didn't even use this view though. You didn't use the third person view, did you? Because when I'm landing, a lot of times I'll switch to this view because it makes it a lot easier to switch to this view. Like if you didn't switch to this view, like on yours, it looked like you didn't. I mean, landing the way you did is like insane. It's like takes some serious skill to do it this way because you really can't see the ground that well. I mean, you know where it is right here on the right side. You know you're close to hitting the ground. But yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's pretty cool. All right, I'm going to bed, guys. I'm tired. I'll catch you guys later. I'll talk to you later, Tommy, everybody else. Like I said, we'll be doing some Star Citizen streaming. The rules said to stay in one view. Oh, did it? Well, it looks like he didn't stay in one view. It looks like he didn't. If that is from his point of view, then he didn't stay in one view. He should be disqualified. You know what I mean? But anyways, I'll catch you guys later. Yeah, I'll see you later, man. Salute. But I'll be playing Star Citizen again. I don't know exactly when, but it'll be within the next month or two. So I will catch you guys later, man. Peace out, everybody. Have a good one. Cheers.